Welcome, welcome to the Out There channel, live stream 77. I'll just do a few pre-checks and do the intro and check the sounds working. And I'll be with you in a minute. Hello. So I'm waiting for others to see if they want to join me. But I decided to start my streams a bit earlier for those that don't like it so late. and see how it goes. So I'm going to look at maybe 8:30 p.m. in the weekdays. Today I'm just trying 9 p.m. and 7 p.m. Sundays instead of 10 o'clock New Zealand time for each of those days. So see if it makes any difference. Probably be better in the weekend, of course. People are not working. So we'll see if the weekday ones are worth pushing back at least. And yeah, Robert's probably going to join us sometime as soon as he beats me. And John, don't know where he is. I think he gets mixed up with the days I'm on. So it doesn't really matter. And Gerard's probably working. So, thought maybe some Kiwis join me this early though. I suppose people got to get used to the new time slot. So yeah, got a few tabs to cover. I got a test infection from my mother, spread it to me. So it was lasted 24 hours, but then you got the coughing up the phlegm business for days after to try and get rid of it. So it tickles your, not throat, tickles your lungs, I guess. So probably the eye drops, because the eye drops I'm putting in it's meant to numb down the immune system in the eyes. Maybe it numbed down my immune system completely. And so I got attacked by a horrible bug. So we'll see how it goes. So last stream we talked about Vern's sighting, and you remember how I debunked UFOman a few times, and he became hostile towards my channel, tried to threaten, get Google to shut me down if I didn't remove my debunks on him and all that sort of carry on. Well, apparently Vern also told him to stop copying and pasting UFOs for link backs. And told him that the one he was looking at was a light on a building and not a UFO. And apparently UFOman stabbed him in the back from his own mates in his group. So he used a graphic I made a long time ago, but I never used it with the Ceylon, because every time UFOman was on, it always reminded me of this character from Doctor Who. So you can see the resemblance there. Anyway, we did it turned pretty hostile between UFOman and Vern turned into the Hulk. So I'll just play this intro here because it's pretty damn funny.
Oh, that's right.
Standard time.
Yeah. That shows kind of the where you're joining, right?
Right.
Say what?
So,
of course, it's going to do that.
Watch this.
We're live.
He turns into the Incredible Hulk. He's got a UFOman t-shirt
Vern
on.
Vision Intelnet.
He's got a UFOman t-shirt on. Apparently my t-shirts are better quality because these are so thin that you can put your fingers through. So you'll be able to see how easy he rips it off. And so just carry on playing it.
Today's top story, as Q would put it. Oh. Sorry, Alex. I guess the shirt was a piece of shit after all. See, look at that. Look how easy it just tears apart. Now that we've settled that, one more tear. There we go. That we've settled that. That's behind us now, right, Jax? It felt good, too.
Yeah.
It really did feel good. But now that that's behind us, we don't need to even talk about it. So, Jax, what's going on? Are you doing any lives or anything? I'm going to put another shirt on really quick.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing a live this week. Plus, I got the radio show tomorrow night. Well, actually, tonight it's 2 a.m.
Oh, that's right.
Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
So that was incredibly funny. I don't know about if you thought that was funny or not. Yeah, it's got me lungs tickling with phlegm. And the Incredible Hulk Vern. That's got to be his classic. He should cut that bit out and make it a separate video. And explain why he ripped a t-shirt to bits. I don't think you could rip mine so easily. They're pretty thick. Bit like UFOman. Righto. So I just thought I'd play that because it was a bit funny. So as you can see, things go full circle. And now they see that I was correct. So I'm not sure when he's doing his next live or he's going to join me on mine tonight or not to talk about his sightings. So still no one joining me. So what should I start off next? Well, since we're looking at it, talking about hoaxes, UFOman, or hoax supporter, let's look at ST10. He's put out some more rubbish UFOs, and I'll just go through and tell you what they really are. Looks like he's put out another one, has he? They're not from here. Okay, I think it was on this one here. Just mute that. So I'll just skim. So he's talking about the Bob thing outside the theatre here, all lining up to go in. Hey, there's Tyler. Oh, they know Tyler. Yeah. Anyway. So this is the first one, is it? I think it might be. Yeah. So you probably won't be able to see it very well, but it's night vision, which uses infrared IR, and you're getting these blobs on the screen moving around. I don't know why they're talking about drones and helicopters. How stupid is that? Anyway. So there's a black mark on the screen here, which is what you call dead pixel straight away. It's got a dead pixel or maybe a blob or something on the lens of the camera. And looks like they're trying to film through a monoscope by holding it up by the looks of it, instead of doing it properly. So doesn't look like much, does it? It's badly edited. So we've got a plane here, got a blinking light moving up. The strobe light on the bottom of the plane, but that's not what they're looking at. This line here, he's finally zoomed in, saying it's a cigar UFO, when clearly it's not, or a string of UFOs. Now they've changed the colour. And we got this other one here, which looks like a funny shape, V shape. Not zooming in on it or enhancing it in any way. So I did it, so you can see what it is. Anyone that's been around the UFO community for a while now will know what it is. And there's an enhancement of it. As you can see, it's not really a U shape, a V shape, which is just typical of flocks of birds that form different V type shapes, or straight lines with a little bit at the front. So that's what it looks like on the green screen. And if you zoom in and enhance it a bit more, you can see it's got these individual blobs, which will be the individual birds. And the other one was this, looked like a string of stuff on the screen, cigar UFO or whatever. Again, it's just a formation of birds, probably geese. Geese fly at night to avoid predators and can fly quite high in their migration summer. And yeah, not a too hard one to figure out, because one or two people have posted the comment on his feed. Geese again, come on guys. Someone laughing. First thing I thought, flock of geese. So there are a few intelligent people out there, which is good to see. And that brings us to the next bit of the video. Open it up. Also, I posted it on my social, which you may have seen. Yeah, UFOs. So you can actually have a look at those images yourself. Simply go into that location on my Twitter. So I'll post the link in there. V formations. Geese, most likely. High enough up you won't hear them. Close that one down. Okay. Yeah. We'll come back to that one. So, just carrying on. So there's the plane. So there's not really much to look at that. And now we got this one here again about the streaks on Google Earth. He's put these up before, as he says. And there's nothing special about it. As you know, Google Earth is not real time. And what it does is they take a rough snapshot of the globe's cloud cover and overlay it on Google Earth every so often. And what happens is the cloud layer changes in between passes, and it ends up being what you call a stitching error. So we got two cloud systems sort of joining together from different times. So it could be a couple of hours apart when they scan the data in, which I've talked about on this one here. Not that one. This one here. And McWest debunked it before, saying obviously a stitching glitch, which security team says it isn't. The cloud layer is live and that it updates every so often. Now it looks like this. So he's saying they update it and it changes with new clouds. But yeah, if you Google anyway about these lines on the Google Maps, you'll find that people say the same thing. It's sort of like it's not CGI. It's not computer generated. It uses real cloud data, and every so often they just update it, and of course they make mistakes. Hey, who we got on here? David is live. You mean you're alive? Just got up. I'm barely alive. My voice has been affected by an infection. Well, my lungs are. So I probably sound a wee bit different. Yeah. So what time is it where you at, David? I started early. Started at just before 9 o'clock. So I've gotten a few debunks already. So we're just going over some things put up by our famous big channel on UFOs. Just telling you what they really are. Are you into Christchurch as well? Good to have you on. And if you've got hangouts, you can come on and chat, even if you want, and talk about your own site, and if you had one. Don't get too many New Zealand people that have had sightings, though. So, what else was on this video? Yeah, talking about the sounds of Mars. Apparently, they did a recording of the vibrations, seismograph. They used this vibrations to convert it back into audio. Let's see if it plays. Can't hear it. I think it's really quiet. Alright. It was actually quite trippy in headset, actually. It's in stereo. Sounds like a big storm in Australia. for that one. kind of interesting. It sounds very much like the wind that you get in Earth. So there wasn't much to debunk on that one. So the first one, again, recap the V craft here on the screen. It's just a formation of geese. Tyler would know this, but it just gives him another 5 minutes to add to a video so he can get some money for it. And how many people actually liked that video? 15k. So some people are easy to please. I wonder if anyone else has posted other comments about it. So the guy's geese comment is still there. So someone's got 10 points, 10 out of 10. If there's wind on Mars, there must be air. Well, sort of. It has an atmosphere. But it wouldn't be really breathable for us. In fact, that's a good point. Let's just type it into Google. Atmosphere on Mars. Really see what I'm typing. Hopefully I got it right. So what's the main guesses? 2% carbon dioxide. Oh no, approximately 96 carbon dioxide, so it's good for plants, not good for humans. 2% argon, 1%, 2% nitrogen. So there you go. I suppose if you seeded it with algae, it could convert the air slowly into oxygen. It's quite interesting. Yeah, what's toxic to humans? Carbon dioxide. I think it's quite low actually. Carbon dioxide. I type it. Poisonous to human. Poisonous humans. Percentage. Carbon dioxide. And you got carbon monoxide, which is a single oxygen. So we want to know the percentage. Is present in the atmosphere today at 385 parts per million, or 0.039%. Is that in the total atmosphere? That's not much at all, is it? Not even 1%. 5%. 50 years ago, it was 280 parts per million. When to go global warming? Damn, I got that niggle in the throat. I wish people that know they got bugs should wear face masks all the time so they don't spread it to people. That includes mothers. So they haven't really told us what I wanted. Very concentrate, 100 times atmosphere concentration or greater, carbon dioxide can be toxic. So rising the concentration to 10,000 parts per million 1% or higher for several hours will eliminate pests such as whiteflies and spiders, mites in a greenhouse. Yeah, it's not really much, is it? What happens? Carbon dioxide's too high. Respiratory failure also can occur if your lungs can't properly remove carbon dioxide or waste from your blood. So this takes 1% to kill us, by the sounds of it, within a few hours. I wonder how that works in with global climate change. It's already out if you look. You can download it online and buy it, but there's also bootlegs that's out there if you look. I won't tell you how to find it, but they're out there. Apparently, that's Cool Bale's heard about it and he's really pissed off about it. But that's what happens when you sell it for $20, I guess. Not everyone can afford $20. But you can rent it for $2 to watch, apparently. So if you want to do that, but you can't keep a copy, of course. So I'm not too sure what he's put out recently. That's come out today, I think. 20 hours ago. But not from here. So I'll have a quick look at that one. What? So what's he saying on this one? So users submitted it. Not too many people about at the moment. So I'm not sure what we're looking at. Looks like spotlights in a smoggy environment to me. Could be. Could it be a drone or something? Helicopter with spotlights. Normally, a plane has like 3 lights. Could it be a reflection in the glass? Filming through glass? Could be anything, couldn't it? If it's not a video, didn't upload the video. Well, what's the point of that? He's saying he didn't upload the video. It's a pretty pointless video. Well, that's it. So let's move on. Not back to that again. The cloud triangle UFO. That's just absolutely nonsense. I already debunked that one a couple of live streams back. Oh no. Back to V-shapes, clouds and stuff. It's unusual, but it looks natural, doesn't it? Not too sure where that's from. That one looks like one of those lead kites that we've looked at before. So yeah, what have we got here? Excuse me. We've covered those before as well. No point in going over it again. Just natural. We've covered that one before too. And that one was totally debunked as a satellite on long exposure. Also, he knows that and he keeps repeating it. It was well and truly debunked. Nothing to do with this. Crazy guy. What's this one? Looks familiar. Oh yeah, it's still the same one. Yeah, those I can't say it because my nose is blocked. Iridium satellites. They've got big solar panels, and at night time they can reflect a lot of the sun on the opposite side of the Earth, down on the dark side of the Earth. And now he's doing the 18, whatever it is, one in the snow, which is also I debunked it. Where's it gone? It doesn't matter. Which I debunked it as a fold-up ruler. You can go and watch that UFO case file if you haven't seen it. I'm not sure which number it is. Probably around about 40. I suppose I could bring it up. Let's have a look. Yeah, so David, how's it going? Yeah, I got a bit of a chest infection from Mum. Passed it on to me. Looks like I've got two screens the same there. Oh, that one was a test one. Okay, so yeah, you can search on what one was it? 1820. I think it was called Mount Saint Washington or something. Washington. See if that's correct. So that one here. It meant to be the oldest UFO, 1870 it was. I find some high-res scans, probably 20 megapixel, I think it was, and do a side-by-side comparison fold-up ruler. So he's just showing a zoomed off that one. So I'll just post it down the side there if you haven't seen it. But apparently there's a whole collection of photographs that the woman, I think it was a woman that took them, or it might have been a man, I'm not too sure now, that she did a lot of miniature sceneries, like gold mine, using a model train. So she made it look like it was actually real locations, but she sort of faked the mountain through using piles of snow. Yeah, so it's fairly obvious once you see all the photos in a collection and get in Hutt's picture of it and zoom right in and look for details. But I'm just surprised people keep calling that a UFO now. It's well and truly debunked. So, I'm not too sure where the guys are. Still no one's beeping me on Hangouts, so I guess they're still in bed or whatever. Right, so what happened here? Anyway, I think we're finished with that one. Actually work for it. Yeah, UFO proof. And this is what happens is you may post a comment, but it gets ghosted. And if the person's not being honest and unghosts your comment, no one gets to read it. So on public, on that one called His Best UFO Sightings 2018, where I tell him what the final solution is, the comment's missing. Obviously went to spam and he didn't sort of release it for obvious reasons, because it debunks his stupid video. That's UFO proof. And there was the full message comment there, which was the Ukraine war practice that was going on. He was saying it was UFO dropping other UFOs, a mothership UFO dropping little UFOs. It's nothing of the kind. So, yeah. Okay. So, just close that one down. So yeah, if you want to check if your comments get ghosted, have one that's logged in, have another browser, like install Firefox and go to the YouTube channel, see if the message shows, and then you know if the person's blocking your comments or not releasing them from spam so it stays hidden. And because you can see your messages stay there until the spam finally deletes at the end of the month or whatever. So that's why it's a bit of pointless, posting on UFO videos. If you got the solution, the person can delete it. They can hide all your comments from the channel completely, which is called ghosting. Or it can end up in spam, and they just don't care if it ends up in spam. They don't look at it and release it for obvious reasons. A lot of people try and promote their own channel on your channel with lots of links. So obviously spam instantly puts URLs into spam. So it's pointless even trying to post a link to a video or whatever in a comment, because your comment won't show. So this brings us into another one here, talking about this UFO that was published on a newspaper. I don't think it was on Secure Team. I think it was posted by another UFO. Let's see, UFO interest did a thing by the looks of it. This one here. Let's see if it'll play. Right. There's a UFO that appears in the sky. Turns out if you get a water droplet on your lens, it forms a strange pattern when starlight or any ambient light goes through it. It creates this strange halo. Let's just play me debunks one, see if I can zoom in a bit. He shows how he debunks it anyway. So it comes from a newspaper. Scottish baffled as an unexplained green light appears. I'm not sure how much he plays of it.
An unexplained green light in the sky during a thunderstorm. Here it is, magically appearing out of nowhere. Bam! Now, I was notified of this by UFO of Interest, who identified it as a water droplet on the camera lens and linked to some video and tagged me because I've done things like this before. But is it actually a water drop on the camera lens? Up close, you can kind of see, yes, when the camera moves around, you can see the light moving around, and it kind of has that shape of a caustic. So what I did was I got an iPhone, I dropped a bit of water on the lens and shook it off, so it just had a small drop on. And then I pointed it at a light in my garage, and I got the same effect. A weird-looking light hovering over another light, just like we see in the video. So scientists need no longer be baffled, because all it is a drop of water on the camera lens.
Yeah, I think he's debunked that one pretty good. He's promoting his conspiracy book there. So let's see if we can find the article. Scientists are not baffled. I don't know who writes these articles for these UK rags. Baffled, green, UFO or whatever. It didn't find it. Let's see if we can see it by images. Probably have to search by. Oh, that looks like it. Mystery green light appears in the sky. So who's put that one up?
We have witnessed a lot of strange things in the skies. This goes right up there with...
Is that the original channel? Yeah, it looks like it. Maybe. No. I'm not playing the video. Looks like someone else analyzing it. That's no good. I guess UFO Interest probably there's a link to the article actually. Let's go back to his channel. Save us trying to find it. Let's see what he's got up anyway. So not that one. All right. All right, I was going to talk about that one next, actually. What's it say here? About a blue object spotted hovering over Earth. According to this article, there you go. He's got the full footage, and you can see as the sun comes up, we get lens flare, or actually reflection of this thing here. But looks what busted. But yeah, I was actually going to look at that one. I've got it up here where it was published. NASA flying over ISS. So we'll come back to that one. See if I can find the other one first. See, I didn't actually need to find the original image because I knew it was lens flare. Apparently that one there is another one that's come out. UFOs attacking Earth. I'll just zoom in on it. Apparently it's air pollution from coal fires. Well, probably open fires because it's winter over there. And those beams are like obviously from spotlights from something like a casino or something like that. Looks pretty cool though when you get spotlights in a smoky environment. So here's the green thing. Scientists baffled. So who put it out? Independent. So we got the original link now, I see. Excuse me. I'll just go away and die. So Independent, you put up rubbish news, man. Looks like they're going to play the video, even though I told it to stop. So let's have a quick zoom in of it. It's filmed in portrait by idiots anyway. I thought we might better get some better footage of it. Looks like a lightning storm happening. So obviously a drop of water's dropped onto the camera as they're filming this lightning storm. And you can see here it's sort of illuminating the lens where that bright light is, which again looks like it could be some sort of street lamp, or actually no, it looks like it could be a moon. The moon or the sun setting behind a storm cloud. Anyway, that was better. We could see it better then. So that was enough of that one. Hey, how's it going, guys? Fallen Demons. That sounds a bit hogwashy. Well, I'm not too sure what he's talking about there. Is that another video that's going around? So yeah, so enough on that one. I think that one's been debunked. Mick did a good demonstration there. Saves us having to do it. But apparently people still said it was a UFO despite that demonstration. So this one here where someone's, I think he hasn't got anything new there. Apart from that, I'll just go down. No, nothing new there that we haven't already covered anyway. Right, so is that the bright lights? Right, so it's special lights on the high rises. He's got the picture here of what the lights were. Cool. Looks like a special lit elevator. Who would have thought that? So it wasn't spotlights going up. That makes perfect sense. It even goes across the top. Alright. I wonder how he found that. He must have looked on Google Maps and found out what tall buildings they had. Excellent. And this one here. We'll look at that one now. Oh, it's a UFO, man. No. It's amazing what garbage UK rags put up though. What one? The Daily Star. people say, no, don't put up daily stuff. Gigantic object spotted towering over Earth on ISS before NASA low feed cut. Yeah. So I'll just play this because it's quite hilarious how this guy filmed it too. You can see he's filming a computer monitor. You can see the computer monitor down here. With a normal smartphone. Not too smart way to do it though. And it looks like he's also playing a video on slow motion there. Oh yeah, good filming. There you go. It's playing a video. We can see the play bar actually. Down the bottom there, I think. 7 minutes. And so yeah, whoever put this one up on a UFO channel needs to be spanked. And obviously submitted it to this newspaper who like to put up any rubbish. A glowing object which appears bluish in hue with a white center can be seen in the background on NASA's live feed. And again, it's been cropped, as you can see, so you can't see the sun coming up. But it looks to me like it's reflecting off maybe a solar cell, maybe even off this part here. They've cut the image here so we can't see where it was. Let's see. Let's see if we can pin what it's reflecting off. Looks like the edge of over here. No. It might be something that's off camera, just underneath, that we're not seeing. Need to zoom in a bit more, really. Looks to me it might be down here. It's reflecting off the back end of this into the camera, going this way. Anyway, another pointless UFO one. So yeah, he's covered the same ones I was going to cover tonight. I was going to see if anyone had an idea what it is before I told him, but it looks like he's blowing it. The third argued the object could be a space ice ball. Sometimes you get what's called lightning strikes that go out in outer space and cause a bit of a aurora effect, like the Northern Lights. But in this case, it's generally just lens flare or reflections of parts of the space station, and people just simply crop the images to try and fool you, just like that one. So, and looks like they've got the raindrop one here too. Oh, so I shall look down further. Oh well, we found it eventually. So that one's done as well. So hopefully the mystery is solved. We're finished with that one. So that brings us to Tahoe, Nevada, which is a lake. So I did some analysis on that one. I said I'd have to do it offline because my CPU wasn't running very well. What's this? Ah, Earl Grey has messaged me. I wonder what was beeping before. I forgot that would happen. I need to load that in again. As you can see, I talked to Earl Grey. He's the chief investigator for MUFON in South California. And I often run things past him, as well as ask him if I can see what a certain case was closed as. Because you have to be like an investigator to be able to get access to all the other things that's hidden on the database, so we don't get to find out how it was closed. But UFO Interest also debunked this one, but I'll show you my video footage for it. And I thought I'd talk about this one first, which sounds interesting. Rare microbes lead scientists to discover new branch in the tree of life. Now, I might have to turn off that fan, it's getting a bit cold now. Looks pretty horrible. Almost feels what's in my lungs at the moment. Make me all phlegmy. Yuck. Looks horrible. Electron microscope image of hemimastics. They couldn't come up with an easier name to say, could they? Kook Viskaka. Named after Kook Vis, a greedy, hairy augur from my Kamaku mythology, whatever that means. Its mouth or capitulum is on the left. So its mouth is on the left. So it must be here. Nice. So basically we have aliens on Earth confirmed now then. Hey, it's just right under our noses, but they're so small that we don't hear them. They abducted people. They run and can look like humans. Yeah. I'm not really into the religious angle on UFOs. We don't really know what they are. All we can say is some of us have experiences that doesn't fit in with normal science, and there's still more to figure out. So, yeah, the Christians tend to call them demons, I guess, and fallen angels. I did cover that in an episode as well, called What is God? And I also talk about these aliens that are right under our noses that we don't pay attention to, which is also a good one, but it makes you all itchy if you watch it. No kidding. So let's do a search. First one's called Aliens Among Us. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to turn that fan off. So this one here, Aliens Among Us. What's happened? Did I click on something? Stupid thing. It was there. Try again. So I just copy and paste it before it snaps away again. It's quite an interesting one to have a look at anyway. If you've not seen it. Now, who's to say that aliens are going to look like us, are going to be the same size as us? way some bugs look, they look like aliens, and they could also be from outer space. They could be transported across the galaxy. I'm not sure if they've done any DNA testing, but then again, who's to say DNA is not the same throughout the universe and it has variations in it? You've heard of junk DNA. So yeah, insects could be panspermia from universe, just like we could be as well. What was the other thing? God. Talk about religion. What is God? But it goes on about aliens in various religions. What they thought of aliens and religions, how Christians see aliens versus how Islam sees aliens or Muslims see aliens, and talk about other things there too. The Big Bang. God, angels, demons. It's worth having a watch of it. Float in and out of water. You're talking about critters or rods? Yeah, not too sure on that either. It's possible. Only like what is it now? 5% of the ocean's only been explored, so leaves quite a lot of ocean to explore. Especially it's beyond depth that we can go, and there are creatures that can live right down below where light can't even penetrate, apparently, and they live off thermal energy. So yeah, which gives a possibility that life could exist on other planets where they don't see any sunlight but have nuclear, internal Earth temperatures that can sustain life. As long as there's the right mixture of water and minerals and energy, you can have life. And this one's quite a good one on alien abductions too. Have you not seen that one? It does a good summary about alien abductions, what we know about them. Probably mistyped that, have I? Excuse me. Thanks for liking. Also, this one here, Marbus. It was just quite a fun one I did. The true story of Antichrist. If you're a religious person, you probably hate it, but it does play backwards some speeches of US presidents, and it's quite interesting the result that you get. So, but it's relates to Marbus, which is meant to be the coming of Antichrist, according to what's his name, Nostradamus, Ostrodamus. I don't think it's typing. I'm assuming my keys on my keyboard need a good whack now. Oh, it's a hard name to type up. So yeah, enough on demons and angels. Those three things will keep you entertained. So, what were they saying about this anyway? I'm assuming Canadian researchers have discovered a new kind of organism that's so different from other living things that it doesn't fit into the plant kingdom, the animal kingdom, or other kingdom used to classify known organisms. Two species of microscopic organisms called, oh, here we go, ST goats. Goatees. You mean goatees? Sounds like a facial hair for someone. It was found in dirt collected on a whim during a hike in Nova Scotia. Isn't that where Oak Island is? Where they're trying to dig up that treasure? Treasure hoard, they think is there. Or what is it? The Ark of the Covenant, they reckon might be buried there. Graduate student Yanni Eda. Genetic analysis shows they're more different from other organisms than animals and fungi, which are in different kingdoms from each other, representing a completely new part of the tree life. So again, could that be from outer space? Like I was just saying before, they represent a major branch that we didn't know we're missing. Okay, so it's a missing link. There's nothing we know that closely related to them. So we already read all that. So where does it fit in the tree then? Have we got a tree? We're on a little chart, really, don't we? So here's some in a normal microscope, I guess. Not electron microscope. Ooh, yucky. Definitely feels like that's in my lungs at the moment. Causing me all sorts of mucus and nose blockage. Anyway. Oh, looks like we might have someone on Hangouts. New species. So I better see who wants to join me in chat. Hey, yucky. Looks horrible. Okay. I'll post that link there so you can read it all if you want. And yeah. Oh, I got someone calling me. Hang on. I'll just drop them into the chat. Here we got. Hang on, guys. I just have to do this. They're not picking up. Okay, we got someone connecting. Hello. Who's there? Oh, it's John. You're a bit late to the party.
Good morning. Hi, guys.
All right. Well, just me. I got a flu. Well, I've actually got an infection that's sort of making me all mucusy and blocking up my nose. I'm not sure if people can hear you or not, but here he is, John.
Come on.
Yes, so I started an hour early today. Obviously, you didn't know, but I said it might happen. I was going to see how it was going to go. So this is John from Tucson. We sort of covered a lot of debunks in the last hour, so you probably have to play it back sometime and have a watch. I'm not sure how I'm sounding because of the lung infection that makes me cough and whatnot.
You sound good.
Not really. So yeah, I was just talking about this new microbe that's been found. I'm not sure if you can see that on the screen.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
They reckon it's a new species that doesn't fit into the normal DNA kingdom. So I just wonder if it's alien. So you can have a read of that. I'll just post it down the side. And come out this week, I think, or last week. And we got David on the side chat. You can say hello to him.
Hello, David.
Yeah, he said hello to you on the side there. David's in Christchurch, New Zealand, same as me. And Jamal, I'm not too sure. He said he was going to maybe check in if I did it early, and I did it early, but he hasn't checked in. He's working different hours, Jamal. JV, and you might know him for JV now.
Yes.
So I'll just close that one down. So it leaves us with the Tahoe. I'm not sure how you say that. Lake Tahoe, Tahoe, Nevada, which UFO Stalker only has images up, which are stills from the video, which have no metadata, so you can't confirm because he didn't take a normal photograph of the location. But I found out lots of information on this one and did my analysis on it. So I'll probably talk about that one now, actually. And I'm hoping that Robert's going to come on. He wanted to talk more about Hynek. Whether he comes on, I don't know. But he said he was going to join me. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can dial me to join live. I have to always dial you first, I think. And then once I've got a window going, then you can connect in, you see. Now, that's why it didn't work, I guess. It's always best if I'm doing a live and you're no hangouts, just type down the side text message on the live stream that you want to join on voice chat. So yeah, let's find the images I've done. Spent about an hour or so on it and did all these images here. Let's see if I can make it a bit bigger. So let's see. So I got the MP4 from MUFON database. It's not on UFO Stalker, and it's 104 megabytes, so it's quite big. And if I play that, excuse me, you can see that it's very hard to see it. Come on, where's the player window? Sure, I clicked it. I'll try again. Oh, now it's decided to open. Okay. So there's a UFO that sort of comes at this level here and flies this way and slowly goes up on an angle. And let's play it. And it's very hard to see. It comes in at frame 471. So if it's 30 frames a second, I think it might be. Let's have a look. Media info. It's on the wrong screen. Codec info is probably better. I'll drag it on. It's got a 60 frames per second, which is very abnormal for a camera phone. I'm not sure which cameras do that now. So that kind of suspect straight away, because most of them are 30 frames. So 60 frames divided into 470. What's that come out? How many seconds in? 120. So it should be very soon, shouldn't it? About 4 seconds, isn't it? 2 is 120, and there's 4 of those, 8 seconds. So it should be coming at about 6 to 8 seconds. Yeah, I don't think I saw it. It's very hard unless you process it. Should be coming in about here somewhere. So there it is, just at the end of it. So there's the end of it. So 5 seconds. Oh yeah, 6 seconds. Yeah. So that's it. 7 again. Can't see it. I'll try again. So still, it's gone past again. Need to go back further. Okay, have we got it on the screen now? Should be there. Maybe we just stopped it just a wee bit too soon. Yeah, like I said, you could muck around forever trying to spot it in the original video. So I did some captures into frames and animated it instead. So I'll just drop it into browser and load it down. I have to do it this way, drag it on. So here's the clip animated and slowed. So you can see it flying along here. And you notice it stays horizontal the whole time, which is kind of suspect straight away. If it was going upwards, wouldn't you think it would tilt slightly with wind current? So that's in the video, but I've just pulled out the frames and made it into an animated GIF where I can pause it right down. And what do you notice? So where's the sun? The sun looks like it's behind the clouds, yet the object looks like it's lit from this side. See that? I'll zoom in closer in a minute. Also, you notice that the camera has focused on the back of these people's heads. So that's where it's in focus. And the further you go out, you can see the trees are getting less focused and they're getting more blurry. So that means if that's a big UFO flying over the tree level, we expect it to be blurrier, or the same sort of blurriness than the trees. And to me, that looks sharper than the trees does. So straight away, it looks abnormal. And also at that speed, the camera, even at 60 frames a second, it still would be like a massive, like a little strip of blur going across the screen. It wouldn't be able to capture it unless you were doing like 500 frames a second. You wouldn't be able to capture it like this. So straight away, it's looking like CGI. And if I open up the zoom one, and you need Hangouts if you want to join. It's like a honorary thing to be on the side chat. You sort of have to be trusty and not swear and sort of respect everybody. But it's easy to block people if they start misbehaving. But yeah, if you get on Hangouts and send me a text message on the Out There channel, and you should be able to find me quite easy. My name is unique. It's the Out There channel without any spaces in, and it should come up in the searches. And you need a headset, obviously, and a mic. Obviously, a gaming headset's the best thing to get, but you can use just a normal pair of headphones as long as you got a laptop that's got a mic on it. Else, we get feedback. So that's the only reason why we have to have headphones. Just the way it works. So yeah, so we got to zoom in. Where is it? this one here. And that's the original again. Unfortunately, I didn't cut some frames, didn't line up. But you can see here the object looks the same throughout. It does seem to corrupt as it goes upwards, which is obviously artifacts due to the software that they faked it on. And then we zoomed it in. Let's see. Zoomed it in large. That one there. So this is zoomed in. And now we can start to see the corruption happen. And you can see the light doesn't change because as it's going past, the sun should be casting a different shadow all the time on it. Excuse me. So you can see there, it definitely looks like it's like just a computer graphic that's sort of been put on a real video of someone filming a lake. So I tried to look for the original image that they modified to make this fake. So that was in the next stage. Oh look, I could zoom in even further. But you can see here where it corrupts is actually because it's moving so fast with the software and it's moving up on an angle that it corrupts some of the graphics. There you go. Okay. So I'll just close those down.
I'm gonna go build some coffee real quick.
I thought you would have done that before joining. Okay. Hangouts. I posted a link to Hangouts. But it's just Hangouts. If you just type hangouts.google.com, you can join it that way. As long as you go to Gmail, it should be like a 2-minute to join. It takes a wee bit of a learning curve with it though. You can see, oh, it hasn't loaded still. I don't know if you're there still, David, but OT live chat is running at the moment. That's why it's got a camera. That's the screen up the top here. And it's like a text chat. But yeah, you can just type in a new person and just type the Out There channel up here and you'll find me. And you can say hello, it's David, what's it from live. And then I can drop you on. And I try to run it through some filters. Just a couple of frames. And to me, it looks like it's actually higher quality than the background that it's recorded on. It's less pixelated, as you can see. So there's a lot of things that it's not looking legit at all. So what I did is say, is that the one? Let's have a look. All right. These are the things that were submitted to MUFON with the UFO in it. It looks so fake. But yeah, if you do metadata on it, there's no metadata. as well, so that also goes against it, because phones, if you take a snapshot, it puts metadata, timer, date, and that sort of stuff in it. It doesn't even say how they extracted the images, I don't think. I'll go back to the original UFO case and have a look. So straight away you can see here, there's no metadata, make of phone and all that. So it's not a regular photograph. It's taken from the video, which we expect to be no metadata, of course. But what's it say here? We went to Lake Tahoe for vacation. I didn't see object till we got home. I was checking the videos. Object appeared on the video. As you can see, it was very hard to see it in the video, unless you slowed it right down. With tremendous speed at 0.7 seconds of a video. I shot the video only for that section. The video is 10 minutes long. Also seems that one person sees the object that took off his hat. So it sounds suspect. Looks way too fake. So there's a couple of comments there. So I did ask Il Gray from MUFON, and I asked him what the case was closed as, and he said yes, it was closed as a hoax. No surprise there. And if I asked them why was it closed, and they said basically the same I have. Sun's reflection on the disk doesn't match the sun's position in the sky. Plus the witness never responded. No phone number. So obviously it was uploaded as a hoax or a prank. But I did some searching online, and I think I pinned how they made it. So I found this image here of a UFO with the bubble on top, with the right angle, and if you stretch it out so it's that shape and keep stretching it, you can see it's starting to form more of the same shape. And if you stretch it right out and then play around with the colors, that's what we get. And underneath is a comparison one. You can see here it's almost an identical match, and that was just using that image there just to play around in the editor, just to make your base thing. Of course that's blurred as well to match it in the video. And of course you can change the light in if you want to by adding more white to it, and greys of course. But yeah, I think I've pretty nailed it there, how it was done. Unfortunately I had some typos, so I didn't notice until I saved it. And some quick editing underneath. So yeah, so this one, as you can see, it can look pretty rough until you blur it, and then it sort of comes out like this. And then when you scale it down, it doesn't really matter. See, gets rid of the rough edges, the blurring, and it looks like a believable UFO that you can just paste on any video. See, I could have gone to the next step and actually made my own fake Lake UFO and show you how to do it. But all you need is Vegas Pro and And that's that. So yeah, I ripped all the frames for the video like I normally do, that I talked about in live stream number 1, I think it was, to show you how to do it with command tools, and that creates you the separate images, which obviously is how the guy did it that submitted the original report. And you can see here the object moving across. So that's the individual frames of the video. So yeah, you can see I spent a wee bit of work on it, hunting it down. Tomatoes, throwing at him. Now, it was meant to be at this stage that Robert was meant to come on and talk about these UFO cases. John, have you heard from Robert at all?
No, not a thing.
That's what I was afraid of. He was up late. He said he couldn't sleep. And I said, well, that's no good because you won't make my live. And I said, I'm thinking of starting them earlier so more people can come on. But unfortunately, it still hasn't worked out because during the weekdays, people are working, of course. So I've already done an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah, so we just covered a bit. So this one we can close down now, but this is what Scott said as well. He made up his own video similar to mine, so I thought I'd do it separately and compare it, and that's basically the same. Here it comes here, but his one goes quicker than my one. And mine's probably easier to see and analyze it a bit better. Plus I zoom in. So he gives all the links here, and he says sending in fake video. So other debunkers and MUFON investigator closed it as a hoax. So Robert wanted to come on and talk about Hynek because he's the expert in Hynek, and he's read a lot of books on it. But I'll talk about this case here, Levelland, 1957. He thinks it's a good case. So I'll come back in a minute. I just need to go to the toilet and get a drink. But what can I play meantime? I'll play one of my videos while I go for intermission break. Here we go. So I did some US politics and aliens piss take ages ago. Taking a mickey out of Trump and Hillary Clinton. The Pac-Man one was quite good. But illegal aliens one. Have a watch of that while I go toilet.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Out There channel. Please like this video and subscribe to the channel. Note you have to click on the little bell symbol to get notifications of new video postings.
Illegal aliens. Zero tolerance for criminal aliens. Zero. We need to build a wall, and it has to be built quickly.
Still no Robert.
Illegal immigrant, my friends. Thank you all, and God bless you.
Folks, it's a crooked system. Absolutely rigged. It's a phony deal. It's a crooked system, folks. It's a crooked system. Hillary Clinton, she's a world-class liar.
I feel sick. Can somebody help out, please, and get Dot Jackson in here?
So I'm back. So here we go with the
And I thank all of you.
So that was my first attempt at emanation, and it's multi-Python style. So it's just talking heads. So basically, aliens land on the White House lawn, and Trump insults them that they're illegal aliens, and has to build a wall to keep them out. And they say humans are crazy, and let's get out of here. And then at the end, I talk about fake news.
Now, you might say that the American people, but I've got my marching orders.
Bye-bye. We will make America great again. God bless you, and good night. I love you.
Extra, read all about it. Extra, read all about it. Extra, read all about it.
What are you saying?
Extra, read all about it.
The dishonest mainstream media, they're corrupt. They lie and fabricate stories to make a candidate that is not their preferred choice look as bad and even dangerous as possible. It's the greatest pile-on in American history. They're starting to hate the media because they see it's all a big lie. But a lot of it's a big lie. Now, big lie, big lie, big lie.
So yeah, talking about fake news, UK Express there, with security teams' videos that they promoted heavily, and also third phase at the end there you saw, and the cover-up of Roswell. So yeah, and again,
big lie.
Security team, big lie. Oh, this one's crazy. I think that cow's had it. Being abducted. Looks like the aliens are eating steak tonight. I drained the blood out of it. So that was my crazy emanation I did. So what's David? You're trying to get me on Hangouts, are you? No, we can't see you. You haven't sent me a message. You gotta send a text message to Out There channel, and then I can see you. No, there's no message from you on my channel. I wonder, did you find me in the list? You gotta click new conversation and then look for the Out There channel, one word, and then you double click on it and say send invite. I'll just make sure it's not the window that's locked up. You've done that? We'll sort it. I don't think the browser's locked up on my other.
Yeah, it is locked up, definitely.
No, I don't think it is.
I see clocking on this, man.
It seems to be working.
There we go.
Oh, that's a nice graphic. Definitely not there, David. You got to click on this green button at the top of the list. Add new, and then you search. But because if you don't use a unique name, a lot of people just use their names, and it's not unique. Very hard to find when you type in David, as you can see. It's pretty sucky, Hangouts, the functionality, but the video and the voice chat is pretty good. But the other functions are pretty crappy, as you can see. Why's it putting it in capitals? Okay. So if I just type David, it will say none found, you see. That's why you got to use some unique name. David and whatever. And Lou would be unique, but that one doesn't exist. David, New Zealand, Christchurch would be unique. And it didn't find anyone called that. But if you just type in your name and with a space, it doesn't work at all. It's no good for searching, but if you search for me, you should be able to find me out there. It should come up unless I've mucked up the system. I'm not sure if I can search myself though. But out there. I think John, when he searched me, he found me quite easy. I don't think I can search myself. Anyway. But yeah, search that out there. You should be able to find me. So it looks like it's working all right. It's not as good as some of the other chat system that searches properly.
Boy, you are sick, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yikes.
Got stuff in the lungs. And if you talk too much, you get the tickle. But we carry on. So the Levelland 1957. That's a pretty old case. Was that 10 years after Roswell? Let's see if I can scale it up. That looks good. Not too big. Just fits.
Yeah, it's interesting. I can't see anything except for your screen clocking out here. I'm not getting anything.
Screen clock?
Yeah, it's been clocking for about the last 5 minutes.
Not too sure what you mean.
Well, you know, when you go ahead and try and refresh something, you get that little spinning thing in the middle. That's what I'm getting on your, on YouTube.
If you hold down the shift key and hit refresh up the top here, that will fix it, I think.
Okay.
And you got to make sure the green light is lit next to live. So you didn't see my little animation then.
Let's see here. Unless it's coming up in Hangouts.
You should be able to see it on Hangouts, though. You can't see me on Hangouts.
Yeah. Well, I've got the little conversation on Hangouts, but that's really about it.
Yeah, but
you go back to
you should
be able to YouTube.
You should be able to see the. Unless I've changed it. Hang on. Let me just check the settings because I did change it.
Okay.
And
now you said
no virtual cam. That should be right. Microphone to my headset. That should be right. No, okay. You should be able to see me.
No, you said I should click shift and what else now?
The left shift key and the reload button. You're talking about YouTube not loading, aren't you?
Correct.
But what I'm saying is you should be able to have the Hangout screen. You should be able to see my presentation.
Right.
You only need to see the YouTube one if I play videos with sound because it doesn't come through the Hangouts.
There we go. Got it.
Okay.
Perfect.
Is it right?
Thank you, Paul.
Is it working in real time
yes.
now?
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you, Paul.
What's David saying? All right. I'm not too sure where he's gone, if he's still there or not. We seem to be up 1 or 2 watching. So the Levelland 1957. The Levelland UFO case occurred on November 2nd to the 3rd, 1957 in and around the small town of Levelland, Texas. Levelland, which in 1957 had a population of about 10,000, is located west of Lubbock on the flat prairie of the Texas Panhandle. handle, whatever that means. Panhandle. Never heard of that word before. Let's see what it means.
Yeah, the panhandle in Lubbock is up in the panhandle of Texas. It's the part of Texas that sticks straight up, heading north.
It's got Florida here. Florida Panhandle. An informal, unofficial term for the northwestern part of the U.S. State of Florida. So there must be a Panhandle, Texas, and it doesn't come up with Texas one though. Well, let's see if we can get a map of it, I guess. Texas. Here we go. And what's it say? Oh, we got some pop-up that's annoying us. Where do we get rid of that? I do not want to. So up to here, it's a bit of Texas that's up the top on the square.
Correct.
I'm not too sure what's so special about it though.
Oh, nothing really. They just call it the panhandle.
Let's get rid of that pop-up. Right. The Texas Panhandle is a region of the U.S. state of Texas consisting of northernmost 26 counties in the state. The Panhandle is a rectangle area bordered by New Mexico, so we can see that on the map. It's land, blah, blah, blah. So if we type in the other location, Levelland, it should be in the area on the map, I guess. There we go. And there we go. So it's just below the Panhandle, actually. Just below it. So that's where the incident happened. So now we've got an idea where it is. We go back to it. So it's a flat prairie of the Texas Panhandle. The case is considered by ufologists to be one of the most impressive in UFO history, mainly because of the large number of witnesses involved over a relatively short period of time. The incident began late on the evening of November 2nd when two immigrant farm workers, Petro whatever, and Joe whatever, Salas I guess I called that one, called the Levelland Police Department to report a UFO sighting. Now they're using the last names again. Saucedo. Saucedo.
Saucedo.
It even sounds like a flying saucer. Sauce. I would say sauce dough. I'd call him sauce dough. He would get annoyed with me. Told police officer AJ Fowler, who was working the night desk at the police station, that they had been driving 4 miles west of Levelland, Levelland, when they saw a blue flash of light near the road. They claimed their truck engine died and a rocket-shaped object rose up and approached the truck. According to, here we go, what was it, Saucedo? I jumped out of the truck and hit the dirt because I was afraid. I called to Joe, but he didn't get out. The thing passed directly over my truck with a great sound and rush of wind. It sounded like thunder, and my truck rocked from the flash. I felt a lot of heat. As the object moved away, the truck's engine restarted and worked normally. Believing the story to be a joke, Fowler ignored it. An hour later, motorist Jim Wheeler reported a brilliant lit egg-shaped object about 200 feet long was sitting in the road 4 miles east of Levelland, blocking his path. He claimed his vehicle died, and as he got out of the car, the object took off and its lights went out as it moved away. Wheeler's car restarted and worked normally. So these are the three guys, I guess, from a newspaper clipping. Flaming thing brings world knocking at city's door. So which one's which? Sheriff, is it? No. Yeah, Sheriff. Saucedo and Ronald Martin. So that must be another person that saw it. I'm not sure if we can read that or not. So it's almost clear enough.
Looks pretty good.
To you it does, but my eyes is a wee bit blurry.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Levelland, November the 3rd. Well, a curious world pounded at the door seeking information. Levelland residents today were pondering the strange, fiery thing seen by numerous people Saturday night as it flashed through the skies and landed on nearby highways. I'll move along. By late today, 7 persons said they saw the object at close range. Many others reported seeing it from a distance. Tickle in the throat, sorry. And reports still were coming in. The object was described by most observers as being a 200-foot long egg-shaped ball of fire that moved at great speed. It was reportedly sighted during a 2.5-hour period at points 4 to 10 miles from Levelland to the east, north, and west. That's almost all points of the compass. Officer A.J. Fowler of the Levelland Police Department, who received most of the telephone reports, quickly alerted area officers when the first report was received at 10:50 p.m. Saturday. Fowler called Blue Book Police and Renice Air Force Base was notified in the belief that the low-flying object might have been an airplane in distress. For an hour, the area was quiet as patrolmen searched for the thing. Meanwhile, Royal Air Force Base reported none of its planes were in the air, and CAA officers at Lumbrook said they knew of no planes in the vicinity. The 4 reports were received in the next 90 minutes, and by 1:30 a.m. today, dozens of officers were combining Hockley County for a trace of the fireball. Spotted by officers. The last report sent officers to an area about 4 miles northwest of Levelland where several patrolmen spotted the object from a distance. So that means cops saw it as well, eh? Hockley County Sheriff Ware Glenn said he saw a streak of fire flash across the highway in front of his car as he was driving south towards Levelland. So, highway patrolman Lee Havegrove and Floyd Calvin of Littlefield, who also were driving south several miles behind Clem, said they saw the flash of fire. Fowler said he questioned the units he sent out to the area, and each man reported seeing the object from a distance at least once. The series of sightings literally swamped the Hockley Sheriff's Office and the police station here with telephone calls today. Also, I've done all day is answer my telephone, Clem said. Seeing fiery thing. Looks like it carries on to page 10, which we don't have. Okay. So that sounds like an interesting UFO case indeed. Is David gone or is he still here? Still haven't heard a beep on Hangouts from you, David, if you're there. Only you can contact me by the looks of it. It's the easiest way. Yeah. So, yeah, looks like Robert slept in again. Right, so we should better read that. Hang on, just need a drink. I don't normally get flus because my immune system is overactive. But I've been using those eye drops, and oddly enough, the eye drops reduce the immune system, and I get the bug, which is a bummer. At 10:55 p.m., a married couple driving northeast of Levelland reported that they saw a bright flash of light moving across the sky, and the headlights and radio died for 3 seconds. Now, that's not really long. 5 minutes later, Josie claimed he met the strange object sitting on the road 11 miles north of Levelland, and his vehicle engine died until the object departed. At 12:05, a Texas Technological College, now Texas Tech University, student named Neville Wright was surprised when driving 10 miles east of Levelland. His car engine began to sputter. The amateur, I don't think that's how you spell that on the dashboard. I suppose it might be ammeter, the ammeter.
You got it?
Shouldn't that be amp meter? On the
no, ammeter.
Isn't that the one that measures charging of the battery?
Right, but the device to actually go ahead and do it is called an ammeter, not an amp meter, which is interesting. But yeah, it's an ammeter.
Maybe Americans have different terminology. Hang on. Let me just look at
it. You know us pesky Americans, we just got to screw things up for the rest of the planet.
I've not heard of it called. We just call it a meter here. So, ammeter. So it does look like voltage.
Mm-hmm.
DC amps. We call it amp meter. And ammeter is a measuring instrument used to measure the current in a circuit. Okay. Ammeter. So here we go. Ammeter from ampere meter. So yeah, definitely it sounds like it's American abbreviation. It's measuring instrument to measure the current in electric circuits and measures in amperes. So there we go. Oh, we're getting used to the American terminology. So back to the story. Now we got 3 people watching. Who's out there? So it jumped to discharge and then back to normal, and the motor started cutting out like it was out of gas. The car rolled to a stop, and then the headlights dimmed, and several seconds later went out. Who we got on the side? Insert pie now. What flavor pie do you want? Hi. So where do we get to? Dim headlights. When he got out to check on the problem, he saw a 100-foot long egg shape. So it went from 200 foot to now 100 foot, according to this eyewitness. Egg-shaped object sitting in the road. It took off, and his engine started running again. Very strange. At 12:15 a.m., Officer Fowler received another call, this time from a farmer named Frank Williams, who claimed he had encountered a bright glowing object sitting in the road. And as his car approached it, the lights went out and his motor stopped. The object flew away and car headlights and motor started working again. Other callers were Ronald Martin at 12:45 a.m. and James Long at 1:15 a.m. and they were both reported seeing a bright lit object sitting in the road. And they also claimed. So, did any of these guys actually draw a picture of it? Because that makes a difference, doesn't it? So it looks like a fax here or whatever it is. Unclassified. What's that from? Project Blue Book, I guess, is it? Yep, Project Blue Book documentation. So let's find any images of this Levelland UFO. See if anyone's drawn a picture. I can't see what I'm typing, the font's too small. So, have you heard of this case before, John?
Levelland, yeah, I have, but I couldn't give you any particulars about it in depth.
Is it Levelland or Levelland?
Levelland.
Levelland, no, Levelland. It's not.
Yeah, it's Levelland. It is Levelland.
Levelland, but you're not reading the EL on it.
No, it's not. It's silent.
I'm calling it Levelland. Right. Oh, we'd read it in English. Again, it's an American thing, I know. Images. So looks like we got other pictures of other UFOs, but none of the objects. So it looks like no one drew a picture of it. So we haven't got too many artists back in 1957 then. No, looks like we got no picture of this egg-shaped UFO. So What's that one there? I thought that was a drawing. No, we ain't got no picture of it. Oh well, too bad. Back to the story. So what's this say? Pretty hard to read it. Project Blue Book. So advised they had received a report that an airplane had crashed and was burning in the vicinity of Levelland, Texas. Additional reports filtered into the province marshal's office by means of civil police radio, indicating that an unidentified flying object was reported rather than a burning aircraft. So that's Project Blue Book. By the time several Levelland police officers were actively investigating the incident, among them was Sheriff Wed who saw a bright red object moving across the sky at 1:30 a.m. At 1:45 a.m., Levelland Fire Chief Ray Jones also saw the object, and his vehicle lights and engines sputtered. Sightings apparently ended soon after this incident. During the night of November 2nd or 3rd, the Levelland Police Department received a total of 15 phone calls concerning the strange objects. Noted that everyone who called was excited. Wow. So, what's these guys saying? You can't figure out Hangouts? It's not that hard. It's like 2 minutes. You got a Gmail? He's having a cigarette. So it keeps going on here. Dallas News. My Fox News, was it? The Levelland sightings received national publicity and were soon investigated by Project Blue Book, started in 1947 as Project Sign. Project Blue Book was the official US Air Force research group assigned to investigate UFO reports. An Air Force sergeant was sent to Levelland and spent several hours in the city investigating the incident. After interviewing 3 of the eyewitnesses, Cedo, Wheeler, and Wright, and after learning that thunderstorms were present in the area early in the day, an Air Force investigator concluded that a severe electrical storm, most probably ball lightning or St. Elmo's fire, was the major cause for the sighting, and reported auto failures. So that sort of doesn't fit with an object parked in the road. Where did we get to? According to UFO historian Curtis Pebbles, the Air Force found only 3 persons who had witnessed the blue light. There was no uniform description of the object. Additionally, Project Blue Book believed that Saucedo's account could not be relied upon. He had only a grade school education and had no concept of direction and was conflicting in his answers. In view of the stormy weather conditions, electrical phenomena such as ball lightning or St. Elmo's fire seemed to be most probable cause. The engine failures mentioned by the eyewitnesses were blamed on wet electrical circuits. Dr. Donald H. Menzel, a professor of astronomy at Harvard University and prominent UFO researcher of the era, agreed with the Air Force explanation. Members of Civilian saucer groups complained that since the Air Force investigator had spent only 7 hours in the area, he had obviously not taken the problem seriously and could not have found the correct solution. Even 70 hours of labor, however, could not have produced a clearer picture. Hey, John.
Yes.
If you move away from your headset, remember to click your mic and mute your background. If you're not listening.
Okay.
If you move away from Hangouts, because here.
Good, I thought I did. Sorry.
I think I can mute you too somehow.
Okay. Yeah, I thought I had done that. I'm sorry, Paul.
Oh, what's happened? That's the wrong one. Is that? Yeah. I'm not too sure how I mute you. What's that say? Does it mute you or does it mute me?
I don't know.
Does it mute me or you? I think that mutes me. Yeah, I don't think it has the same control of muting people like normal Hangouts in Air has. Cool. As long as he mutes it, it's no problem, so. Cool. So where did we get to? So where did we get to? Members of the civilian saucer group explained that since blah blah, yeah, we got there. He had obviously not taken the problem seriously and could not have found the correct solution. Even 70 hours of labor, however, could not have produced a clearer picture. The evidence leads to an overwhelming probability that fiery unknown at Levelland was ball lightning. Yeah, still doesn't explain what was landed on the road though, and they said it was like egg shape. Ball lightning's normally a sphere. Dr. Menzel argued that in Levelland of the night of November 2nd, conditions were ideal for the formation of ball lightning. For several days, the area had been experienced freak weather, and on the night in question had been visited by rain, thunderstorms, and lightning. Menzel admitted that since ball lightning is short-lived, it cannot be perceived as tangible evidence. Its appearance in the night of November 2nd can never be absolutely proved. However, he also argued only the saucer proponents could have converted so trivial a series of events. A few stalled automobiles, balls of flames in the sky at the end of a thunderstorm. So here's a map which we looked at ourselves, which is at the top of Texas there. However, not everyone agreed with the Air Force explanation. Critics of the Air Force explanation pointed out the Air Force investigator did not interview 9 of the 15 witnesses, nor were they mentioned in the Blue Book final reports on the incidents. In later years, 2 prominent UFO researchers, Dr. James E. McDonald, a physicist at the University of Arizona, and Dr. J. Allen Hynek. So we're going to hear more of Hynek because the Project Blue Book's coming out next month, a TV series. Hynek, an astronomer at Northwest University, and at the time a top scientific consultant to Project Blue Book, would also dispute the Air Force Bull Lightning electrical storm explanation. Both men argued that there was no electrical storm to the area when the sightings occurred. Dr. Hynek wrote that as the persons responsible for tracking off the new Soviet satellite Sputnik, I was on a virtual around-the-clock duty and was unable to give an attention whatsoever. I am not proud today that I hastily concurred in the Air Force evaluation as Bull Lightning on their basis of information that an electrical storm had been in progress with the Levelland area at the time. So this goes on a bit, doesn't it? It was shown not to the case. Observers reported overcast and mist, but no lightning. Hynek also noted that I had given it any thought whatsoever. I would soon had recognized the absence of any evidence that the ball lightning can stop cars and put out headlights. In 1999, UFO researcher Antonio Ruland published a detailed analysis of the Levelland sighting after examining various winter weather records and the competing claims of the Air Force. Dr. McDonald and others, he concluded that there was no severe thunderstorm in Levelland during the time of the sighting. There could have been a few clouds with light rain in Levelland, despite no rain being reported at the nearby Libbrook River Station. Ruland also added conditions for scattered lightning, however, cannot be discounted. Lightning conditions did exist, and the data sheets from the US Weather Bureau show that thunder and lightning were observed in nearby Limbrook 1 hour after the sightings ended. To read Dr. Hynek's report on the Levelland case, click here. Okay, in March 2002, excuse me, Dallas-based television station KDFW aired a report about the Levelland UFO case. Reporter Richard Ray's piece recounts how at least 15 people, including Sheriff Ware's Clem, claimed to have seen the strange object. Ray spoke of Ware's widow and friends who believed that the lawman definitely saw something unusual. The story also detailed the investigation and controversial conclusion issued by the Air Force that weather phenomenon known as ball lightning was to blame. So yeah, sort of got dismissed quite easily, didn't it, by the Project Blue Book and the police. So what's this link here give us? Dr. Allen Hynek comments about Levelland case. So basically talks about it that we already read out. Yeah, we've already read all that. Okay, so I can close that bit down. So the skeptics put out this thing here on a skeptic website, which is pretty a bad debunk in my books, but I'll read it out and we can have a laugh at it together. The Levelland Whatnicks. So he's making fun of him. The night after Thanksgiving, I met up with a group of my high school friends during a discussion when someone mentioned, for some blurry reason, the artist Pablo Picasso. I hummed a few bars of the song. The song is somewhat obscure, but the lyrics are clear. Woman would turn the color of the avocado when Pablo Picasso would roll down the street in his El Dorado. Isn't that the drug dealer, Pablo? One of the friends seemed to be a bit startled that, with my total lack of musical knowledge, knew of this song. What really weird about the story is the next day I sat down to watch a movie, Repo Man. I think that was quite a good movie, wasn't it? Repo Man. It was sci-fi, wasn't it? There was another one called Next with Nicolas Cage, but it was quite good. It was about time. I'll bring them both up actually. Repo Man. So we got sidetracked on that. Old movie now. 1984. Was it remade in 2010? I don't like remakes. They're generally not as good as the originals. There's that annoying tickle in my lung. So we can't play the trailer, of course. Young punk becomes a repo man after helping to steal a car and stumbles into a world of wackiness as a result. Well, they don't give too much of the story away, do they? Befriended by a UFO conspiracy theorist, confronted by rival repo agents, discovers some of his one-time friends have turned to a life of crime. I can't actually remember what Repo Man was about now. But there's another movie I like called Next. I think it's called. It's got Nicolas Cage in it. I'm sure it's called Next. This infection in the lungs is annoying. That's not what I wanted. Nicolas Cage. He's done some lame movies lately, Nicolas Cage, hasn't he? So, that's not Nicolas Cage, is it? Oh, it is. He's got a beard now. Looks strange with a beard. So I should list all his movies here. Oh, yeah, there it is. Next. 2007 sci-fi thriller. A Las Vegas musician who can see into the future is pursued by FBI agents. So have you seen that one, John? Nicolas Cage movie Next? I think.
Oh yeah, gosh, that's been a while.
Good movie.
Yeah, it was good.
Sort of left you hanging though, didn't it? It didn't actually resolve it very well.
I know. That's what I was remembering about it. It's like, that's the one. I remember that one now.
Definitely, if you haven't seen it, guys, go and dig it out and have a watch. And Repo Man, of course. So back to the story of this skeptic. Repo Man, I've gotten for my birthday 3 months ago. The song is in there shortly after the mechanic delivers a line about how coincidences are really a manifestation of the fact that the entire universe is connected on some deep psychic level. Sounds like quantum entanglement, doesn't it?
Interesting thought.
That everything's connected. 5 years old, I was 84. You're a spring chicken then, because we were a bit older than you. So imagine my surprise when I saw an article in MSN asking whether or not military satellites could jam garage door openers a few days earlier during the tireless efforts to keep the reader, informed on the insanity that this UFO phenomenon. I read an article from 1957 about New York man who claimed that the Sputnik satellite was opening and closing his garage door from space. Does this prove mechanic right that coincidences permeate the universe in service of some greater power? Maybe, maybe not, but certainly gives a good opening to the beginning talk about the Levelland Whatnicks. The insane garage, for those of you from New Jersey, Tahoe, claims the New York doctor were one of the first great UFO-related tales of 1957. They especially serve to illustrate the mindset of the time. Every red-blooded America at the time was terrified that the Reds and their tiny bleeping satellite had the power to wreak electronic havoc on the entire world. And I mean terrified. So they're talking about the Russians and Reds under the beds. Now we got terrorists under the bed. So they sort of replaced it nowadays. Remember how for a few months everyone on the face of the earth put their mouth through the microwave to kill anthrax spores? My sister worked at the CD store then, and while stocking an album by heavy metal band Anthrax, she made the mistake of saying their name out loud. There was a stampede for the door. Multiply that fare by 10, and that's how paranoid people were about the Soviets. What's you guys saying? Did I miss something? Who remembers Street Hawk TV series? Seems to ring a bell, but ran out talk like a robot on a motorbike. I remember Knight Rider. Street Hawk, yeah, seems to ring a bell. Probably wasn't my sort of thing. So what do we got here? At this time, the stage upon which the inhabitants of Levelland, Texas, acted their parts. Paul Saucedo, depending on which account you read, was driving home from work one day when his car failed. The headlights went out and the engine died. A few minutes later, the truck started normally, and he continued his drive. However, at his destination, he made a claim that was greeted with the electrifying terror reserved today for Shelton bomb at the airport. He claimed the strange object had flown over his car, causing this failure. The object rose from a nearby field, reft in a yellow-white light. Established at 200 feet long, it traveled across the road at 700 miles an hour, leaving behind a trail of smoke and flames. That's when the car died. As soon as the thing was out of sight, it started again. The flying thing later gained a number of different names: the whatnot, the ghost rocket, so on. Well, get to the Saucedo. The driver fought in a minute. The townsfolk were convinced that the UFO, quite obviously of outer space origin, was cruising the town and ruining the electrical system of cars. That day, 4 more reports came in of a UFO causing electrical failures in automobiles. Years later, the total had grown due to backdating, people claiming in, for example, 1965, that in 1957 they'd been in Texas and the UFO had busted up their cars. For this part, Saucedo didn't think it was a UFO. He thought it was some sort of new rocket or missile being tested by military. Remember, this was the Cold War. Our government was testing crazy weapons in every town and every state. The fact that the object left a trail of smoke and flames certainly makes it seem a bit abnormal to our modern concept of sleek, silent, floating, and hovering spaceships. But if it wasn't a UFO, what caused Saucedo's vehicle to poop out? Well, upon further investigation, he had the truck in for service the day before, and the mechanic left a broken piece in the engine, which shattered, shorted out the electrical system, and killed the car. Unless UFOs can break metal parts from long range, I'm not sure what John's doing. I need like a robot arm there so I can sort of slap him on the head with a fly whopper. What are you doing there, John?
Oh, all kinds of fun stuff. Sorry.
I'm saying I need a little mechanical robot arm there that I can control remotely to sort of slap you on the head when you're making noise. What's these guys saying? There was a UFO and Aussie kids seen it. It went through a tree. How crazy is that in the 1970s? Are you talking about the Westall UFO in school? That's a pretty old case. I hear James Fox is going to put it in his new movie coming out. I think it was called 701, wasn't it? Which is how many unresolved UFO cases were listed in Project Blue Book out of all of them. I think it was something like that. Or was it 801 or something like that? So, yeah, I think they changed the name of it now. It's not called that anymore. When it's coming out, I don't know. They're meant to be editing it 6 months ago. So I guess it'll come out sometime next year. So maybe he offered people 100,000 if they got the best UFO footage that hasn't been shown before to make his new movie with. I did offer him Mojo's source because Mojo offered it, and he wasn't interested in the Mojo's UFO sighting that I analysed, so he must have something better. And of course, he was offered it for free, pretty much. He wasn't really after money. So anyway, back to this. So basically, they're saying an engine part shattered because it was serviced, and he said leave it in. Shortly, that electrical system killed the car. Unless UFOs can break metal parts from long range, there is, let me be absolutely incredibly clear on this, no reason to believe in anything other than a perfect human explanation to this. Mind you, there's 15 others that claimed it also knocked out their engines that night and they saw the same object. So, but he goes on here, the skeptic. I know the UFO enthusiasts won't concede even at this point. That's correct. I get the impression they view me as sort of vulgar Dom Quante, but let's imagine for a moment that the world was a softer place, that my pretty friend wasn't leaving for the West Coast, and that the UFO atheist would listen to reasons. If so, I still have to explain the 4 witnesses that reported their cars stolen. Their names were James Long, Jim Wheeler, Josie, blah blah, Frank Williams. For some reason, they are considered witnesses of the highest caliber. Any analysis of the Levelland case is likely to refer to them with words as such, honest, sincere, truthful, sober, or reliable. The fact that prisons are filled with honest, sincere, truthful men, notwithstanding the UFO euphorist neglects to mention that all we know about what happened to these men comes from a phone call each of them placed to a UFO investigator. They were never interviewed by police, the Air Force, or other reputable sources. We have but their claims telephoned in a single UFO investigator on which to hang their veracity. So, was that alien Alan Hynek that was the UFO investigator that he's talking about?
J. Allen, let's see here.
Yeah, he doesn't say the person's name here, so I think the type of UFO investigator actually means a lot. Let me call forth all my powers of understatement and say that I feel this is insufficient justification to take their word for it. So what do I think happened? Well, we established that the United States was in the grip of absolute bone-jamming fear of Soviet Union. Throw in one guy who claims a UFO stopped his car, and that a soap sure to breed hoaxes, false claims, simple misunderstandings, and paranormal-induced misidentifications. Let me put it this way, I have a car and it acts oddly, say twice a year. There were, let's say, 10,000 people in Levelland, which there was, because that's what they said, for the population of the town. There was 360 days in the year. That means, assuming that car breakdowns are evenly distributed around the year, there should be 54 people whose cars are behaving oddly. Assume that when the car breaks down, about 10% look up, see something odd in the sky, and becomes convinced space aliens want to make them late for supper. Assume that there are 1 or 2 people willing to hoax local townspeople, and you've got a Levelland sightings. So this guy's a real skeptic. Saucedo's car broke for purely human reasons. His description of the object, which not even he believed to be from outer space, sounds only remotely like what modern UFO enthusiasts claim flying saucers should look like. The other witnesses are unreliable at best and were never properly investigated. America was in the grips of a wave of fear and paranormal, competitive, but UFO euphorists you're going to have to come up with something with a bit more meat and bones to convince me of your space monsters. So this is someone that's obviously never had any paranormal or UFO sightings in his life. Well, when we read about the car breakdowns by 15 other people that saw the same object and land on the road, I think you can't just write it off just that easy. I don't know what you guys think on that one. Shane Robert wasn't here because he could have added his input to it, but that's too bad, I guess. It's 12 o'clock now, so he should have been around way by now. He's not on the side chat by any chance, is he?
I don't see him.
No. Oh well. Well, there's not much more I can add to that apart from what I've read there. The ironskeptic, eh? Well, we debunked that one on a live stream with the spaceman. And if you haven't seen that live presentation, dig it up. So yeah, we can close that guy down. So to me, it sounds still like a solid case to me, but it's a shame that no one has tried to re-investigate it and get the cars checked over. Someone should have. If Project Blue Book, they should have investigated everyone and also looked at all the cars. That kind of makes me think that they knew it was a UFO and they didn't want to spend too much time on it and write it off as a ball lightning. Okay, I was going to talk about Alan Hynek, but I want Robert to cover that, so I'll leave that one for another day. We began 3 hours almost, and my throat's had it really. But we could have a look over some UFO stalker stuff for a wee while. The show must go on regardless of lung infections. Old Solved Mysteries, the old guy from the 80s. Men in black showed up at a car window Tintin shop with a Sunnies and just vanished as he had the videotape UFO on it. You've seen that, Paul? Unsolved Mysteries rings a bell. Who did that one? I used to watch In Search Of as a kid. It had Mr. Spock on it. And it used to have this really crazy music on, but when they re-aired it later, they took away all the cool music that made the series sort of creepy. They made it worse with some stupid soundtrack, which is a damn shame. Unsolved Mysteries. Does it go do some creepy music? Is it Rod Sterling? No, it's not Rod Sterling. Unsolved Mysteries. It had like blue writing coming out with like streaks, like I don't know what kind of effect would you say, like a UFO light show. Unsolved Mysteries. I forgot the guy's name. Unsolved Mysteries. It's probably been redone so many times since the original, though, hasn't it? There's the guy. They used to do a lot of murder mysteries too, didn't they? It wasn't just sort of. I think I got the series on the hard drive, to tell the truth. I got quite a few things like that. What's the guy's name? There's some. I can hear.
Oh yeah.
I can hear the music.
Yep.
I can hear the music in my head. Some crazy.
Yep.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how you can sing it though. It made 581 episodes, including 7 specials. What's his name? John Cosgrove, is it? No, surely not.
I can't think of his name. I can see his face clear as a bell, though.
I clicked on it. Is it working? Something's going slow here. Let's see. This will tell us the people's names. What is it? Robert Stack. Is that the one? I think that's the one.
Yes. Yes.
In fact, he doesn't look like that though.
You got it, Robert Stack. Well done.
It's going really slow. He doesn't look like that on the series. He looked a lot older. I suppose he's been on a few TV shows and movies though, hasn't he?
Been around a long time.
Yeah, look, well, he's done quite a bit. Hercules. Oh yeah, he's done a lot. Well, extremely a lot. He must have got lots of money then. Still going. No way. Oh well. He's not alive still, surely, is he?
I don't think so.
Robert Stack. Excuse me, coughing. I got this annoying lung infection at the moment. I'm over, but I got the fluids still coming up. And it's tickling my throat and stuff. And blocking my nose, making it difficult to breathe. So, yeah, he died in 2003. So someone must have taken over from him, because didn't they say the series went on to 2010? Anyway, what was the episode we're looking for? The Men in Black, was it? Men in Black. Episodes. Oh god, look at them. Men in Black. I bet there'll be a few Men in Black ones, though. So, episode 9. There's that tickle again. So, let's see. We've got episode 9, it reckons. 9.19, whatever that means. And what's the title of it? UFO Witness Side Segment. Oh, it's got Dr. Greer on there. Well, that's the only one that come up with Men in Black anyway. It looks like they got some clips on here too. I could play the opening theme, but I'd probably get hit with a copyright. So yeah, Stuff TV Media Corps, they just don't recognize fair use. I'm not going to go through that process. So yeah, it's a bit hard to pin it down which one you'll be talking about, unless it has a certain name like the Levelland case or whatever. So what's happening on UFO stalker side of things? I thought Gerard might have done a show-in or a side chat, or at least to say hello. We got 4 watching, so here we got David and who was the other guy? Pie, eat my pie or something. Can't remember now. There's a lot of David. You're the main chatter tonight. So let's go to UFO Stalker and let's have a look. So whereabouts are you? Down here, isn't it? Down here somewhere. San Diego, are you down near there? Tucson, there we are. We got some sightings near you there, John.
Excellent.
And we also got TR3Bs there. Whereabouts were you? Was that Phoenix up there? Phoenix?
Yes.
Phoenix.
Yeah, they're just north of me by about 2 hours.
All right. Well, let's see what that one says. No photograph. I want photographs. I was out walking my dog. No photograph. Error saying that. I was filming the clouds. That sounds like the other one we just looked at. There's someone submitting after taking a photograph of clouds. So these people like taking photographs of clouds. Tucson. Here we go. Nope. Outside with dog. After taking photograph. So let's zoom in a bit more. Oh, more sightings. Oh, crazy amount of sightings there. There's another one. I saw it come rapidly from the thing is, I would lose my place as we can't sort of open it up in a separate window, unfortunately. So if the guy that makes the site is watching, make it available. Hey, we got one. Square craft dependent. Normally square craft turn out to be banner planes, though. So let's open that one. Sure, I clicked on it. I've definitely clicked on it and it's not going. I've lost it now. Bugger. Where was it again? Overall hazy objects. Oh, well, let's have a look at that one then. 2009. That's old. What is that showing up here? That's not 2018. So can we see an object here, guys?
Let's see. That's Arizona.
Can't see a UFO. Let's save it. Going really slow. Okay, let's open it in the quick editor, which pixelizes things, but there's kind of a fingerprint or lens flare going on there. Yeah, it looks like lens flare. A little orb. Maybe that's what he means. I don't know. I can't see any.
I don't see anything at all.
That's the problem half the time. I think people take a photograph and then they look at it later and they see a white blob and they don't realize it's just an artifact of the lens. But it could be something here, I'm just not seeing it. But he said it was above the mountains, so the only thing I'm seeing is this.
Oh, that little white thing.
That's all I'm seeing, yeah. And you can see it's sort of see-through, so it's not a solid object. Yep, just go back to the... Have we got another photograph, perhaps? No. Just one photo. So, what's he saying here? After leaving Kevin's in Benson, Arizona, I was taking scenic pictures. There you go. So he didn't see it with his own eyes. On the way home, using my Fuji 10 megapixel camera, I took them out the passenger side window with the window down approximately 1 to 2 p.m. Until getting back to the resort, I looked at pictures and saw an object in one of the photos. I hadn't noticed when I took the photograph. Hazy whitish oval, so it must be that white blob then. With a slightly purple rim. Yeah, so again, we're just talking about lens flare there. The sun. A UFO one again. See if we can find it again. Apache Junction. A junction. That sounds like a Western. Oh, what's happened here? Oh, it's been crazy. Okay, where's the square UFO one? I noticed a light that was stationary. So I got that one. Same color as the clouds. Okay, let's have a look at this one. It's always fun looking. Okay, what do we got? A video. It's taking a while to come down. Can't see any UFO. Storm clouds. You can see how slowly it comes down. Get a couple of seconds each time. Not seen any UFO myself. We got a white cloud with a dark cloud in front. Why do people always film in portrait? That's kind of silly. No. I assume that the video UFO was there the whole time. You know, what's happened? Is he zoomed in with the optical zoom? Let's see, it's still not loaded. It must be a big file. They should upload it to the cloud. Then it could be on multiple servers. I guess that sounds like a pun. Upload it to the cloud, and we're looking at a cloud. Yep, I'm not sure what this guy is on about. I'm not sure we got time for it to load. So what did he say? I saw a streak go past the clouds. Well, that sounds like it's going to be a bird, doesn't it? I was filming, went through video frame by frame on iPhone to see a long cylinder-shaped figure. That's going to be an insect or a bird closer to the lens. Now we got some photographs here, so let's have a look. Can't see any streak. And we'll try the next one. Okay. Any streak there, guys? Could that be it there? Looks like there's a dot. Was that on my screen? Oh, that's on my screen. Looks like there's some dust or something. Next one. Is there another one? Right. Oh, let's save that one and do a zoom in. Is that John gone again? I told him that he should mute if he moves away. He doesn't listen. He don't listen, John. He forgets how sensitive his mic is. So it could be that streak. Here we go. So here we go. We got a fly, something moving across the screen. And you can see it's not really a solid. And looks like it's got some rolling shutter there. It could be a bird. It could be a fly. We could enhance it, I guess. Hey, John, you didn't mute when you moved from your desk.
You know, actually, I wasn't even in this room.
Yeah, we could still.
I was in the other room with the door shut.
We still could hear you.
Yeah, actually, that was the cat.
Well, don't blame the cats. But I said to you, if you're going to move away, hit the mic symbol to mute, because it interferes with what I'm saying. Otherwise, in fact, you can mute. What you should do is just mute it unless you want to answer me or say something. Then it cuts out all the extra noise. When you listen back, you'll hear how much extra noise comes from your mic into the system. Well, at least it is for me anyway. I'm not sure how it's coming out on YouTube. So we're going to have a look at. We need to put the view so I know which one it is. Yeah, that's the right one. We'll load that one into Paint Shop. I think he's muted because it's gone a lot more quieter, have you?
Just not saying anything.
Right, it's your noise cancellation. It's very sensitive. Maybe you need to adjust it a wee bit. So it should be loading, but it's going to take my CPU. Okay, David, see you next time. I might be doing it slightly early again, 9 p.m. So it's a bit more another hour friendly to people on Friday, and I'll probably be trying a 7 p.m. on Sunday. So it'll be like 10 p.m. at night for those in America on the East Coast. Is that how you say it? Or is it the West Coast? I can't remember. Is California East or West? West Coast. West, isn't it? So, yeah, the smudge is here, down the bottom here somewhere. I'll see if I can see it. 10 megapixel camera. I ain't got many pixels to work with, as you can see. There's that niggle again. Yeah, good night, David. Paste into a new image. We'll be wrapping up soon anyway, because my my lungs is annoying the hell out of me, fortunately. As soon as you think you got it over and beaten with, you go to sleep and wake up the next day and it's sort of attacked you again while you've been sleeping. These little nasty little viruses. Oh, I've got maintain proportion off. I have to do that again. Maintain tipped. Scale it up. Hey, now we can start to see it a bit better. You can see it's not a straight line. So let's put some filters on it and see what we get. We'll try brightness first. That's the thing with cameras when they photograph a bird or an insect flying fast across the screen, and you get this sort of pattern, which is kind of like a rod. You get little the rod effect happening with the wings. So let's try flip colors. And see what we can get with that. Okay, we can start to see the pixels. Too dark. Almost looks like a skyfish. Looks like a fin, and it looks like a tail or back fin here. But that's a classic example of a bug or a bird on a smartphone, because it's called slow shutter speed, and what happens is the phone scans left to right in portrait. So let's see, have I got the right way around? No, top to bottom in portrait. So it's scanning chunks, top to bottom on landscape, left to right on portrait, I think. So yeah, it scans it in blocks, and as the insect moves, of course with motion blur, you get a rolling shadow effect as well as motion blur. I sort of covered that in past stuff. So yeah, I'll just open up the browser. Why is it not coming up? Okay. So you get the rolling shutter. Let's see if I can figure it out. Rolling shutter. I think it's left to right. So you get these artifacts on rolling shutter. So I think it's portrait. It's top to bottom. So it's taken a slice off the blade, but once it's processed a slice off the blade, the blade has moved slightly, and it scanned it next time. So it's the blade's moved, and it's got another block, and then it's scanned here, and then it's scanned here, and each time the blades move further than the CPU and the phone, well, the CMOS sensor can process the image. It doesn't sort of like CCD cameras, so don't take it all in one snapshot. Like, it doesn't sort of memorize all the pixels at the time, because CMOS is a different method to CCD, and it can only process so many lines in a microsecond. So they do a block. Let's see. See if someone's got a animated gift that shows you how it works. So what happens if a fly flies across the phone, because it can fly faster than the camera can process it, believe it or not, if it's close to the camera, you get the long stretch, and you also get the wing pattern repeating. Well, that's not the rolling shutter that we're after. That's garage doors, rolling shutter camera. And look, helicopter blade looks really cool with roller shutter effect. And of course, a fan, desk fan saying. Let's see, maybe this site has it. Trying to work out. I think it's top to bottom normally, but I'm not sure if that's portrait or landscape. And if you rotate it, obviously it's going to be left to right. I think it's left to right when it's on portrait. But I'm not 100% sure now. I think I did find an example when I talked about it in a video or live stream before. Here's a good one here. Someone's plucked the strings, so you can see the strings get all bent for vibrations when they take a photograph. So it must be left to right. And then you've got motion blur as well. The camera has lots of artifacts and you have to add them all together. And this is what you get from motion blur, a cyclist. And cars. We really want a bug or a bird. Let's try typing bug or bird. Try bird. Here's some motion blur. So you get the double wings happening here, and it sort of looks stretched. And double wings again. And look, you see the wings flapping. Maybe insect would be a better one. Here's a good one. You can see it's got that rod effect happening, where it sort of looks like a strange critter, but it's just a bug. That sort of moved while the camera was processing, and you get a double image happening. But there'll be a lot more here. Just search. That doesn't mean rods and critters are not real. Just means that if you got a camera that can take extremely high frame rates and you still get the wing pattern happening, then that means that it's all part of the same creature. But anyway, I think you know what I mean. You get good ones on home security because the cameras are not high refresh rates, so you get more of the motion blur. Stupid Google. Is that one? It's just giving us. Maybe I'll type infrared camera. Maybe. I tell you, Google search has got more stupid as the years have gone on. Used to be quite good. Probably have to say nighttime. Still hasn't given us what we're after. Night. No. This one. Maybe. Nope. Stupid Google. Oh, here's one. Rods. Here's some good ones. Look at these. So that's what happens with motion blur. All different insects. But it makes a really good, I suppose, an art piece almost, isn't it? So that's what skyfish also look like. But these will be moths. Street lamp with moths flying around. It's not quite fully. Fireflies. There you go. He said the fireflies. With motion blur. And also rolling shutter. Which is basically what this one was doing with the insect or something close to the camera. So we'll move on. Might just keep that one. I should create a thumbnail for the stream, shouldn't I? I get a bit lazy and then don't create thumbnails. Come on. It's gone in too far again. So where was that square UFO one? Stationary object in the sky. Did we do that one? There's that tickle again. Okay, let's see. New Mexico. And we just got a photo. I think it's rotated the wrong way. Let's save it. Can't see an object there at the moment.
You sound terrible, Paul.
Yeah, I know.
Gee.
Well, this is the first lung infection I've had in probably 3 years, so it must be a super bug. Oh, here we go. Objects. And because we haven't got a camera, there's not much we can do about it. So it looks like we're going to have to process that properly to zoom in and see what we can see. Which picture was it? This one. So whereabouts was it again? Somewhere in the middle, I think. Oh, here it goes. Looks like there's a lot of dust in the air there because it's like an orange sunset. Let's try that. It might be too big of a chunk actually. Yeah, I thought Robert would have shown up by now. Resize. Let's see what it is. A blob. Looks like it's two bits to it anyway. Looks like there's a separation in the middle. I'm not sure I'd rather do much for this one. Reset. Try flip the colors. Let's see what we get. Just zoom in on that. Looks like two objects to me. Could it be two balloons? Yeah, it still looks like two objects there. Or could it be, there you go, looks like two balloons. That's quite a good one. Oh, it's got too much now. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, there we go. Still looks like two objects. Now, what it is, I don't know. But it certainly would be a strange shaped UFO. And I think it's black on the screen. Could be a balloon, two balloons tied together. So what's the description say? I was driving to Demon and saw an object for over 20 miles. It looked like it was hovering, but never getting closer. It was traveling at 70 miles per hour. It kind of looked like a tear in the atmosphere. I stopped in Demon and took a picture before the sun went down. I've seen a similar object last July. Driving lifted through the clouds instantly after 20 minutes. Well, yeah, I don't know what you think of that one. But could it be like a helium balloon that's sort of not going upwards, that's sort of just traveling along with the air current? That's my best thing for it.
I can't tell what it is.
Well, it looks like two round objects to me. But it's at the very low ends of the pixels. If you had an optical zoom, we would have better to work with. A dumbbell UFO. So there you go. Strange. Now you got to remember it's inverse colors here. So there's actually black. So could it be a solar balloon? Like one of those tube ones that's sort of deflated a bit? It could be. And it's washed up. That's a problem when stuff's far away and you haven't got much to work with.
Yeah.
And the objects can look a bit strange, especially if you've got the wrong angle. Solar balloon. There's going to be a few designs, probably. If I could spell it. So you get the big round ones. So it could be tied together. Or it could be one like this that's sort of a bit shorter and fatter. So that's sort of crumpled in the middle as it's deflated a bit, because it goes by sun temperature, you see. So the hotter it is, the more hot air gets into it. So there's a big round one. And there's a big long solar tube one, which gets accused of being a cigar UFO. And they got the TR3B ones, which are the triangle ones. Yeah, if he had it on video, say, and it shot up through the clouds like he said, that would discount it being a balloon. But that he was talking about a different sighting. Let's see. Yeah, I've seen a similar object around driving the same path. It was white, but it's not black this time, and finally lifted through the clouds instantly after 20 minutes. I don't know if it's a hot air balloon, but it could be too, that one, couldn't it? Where he's describing it. Or a weather balloon, because they're white and they can sort of take their time to zoom upwards. It's just interesting. We call that one peanut UFO. So let's move on, see what else we can find. We still got 3 people watching. Who's out there? Say hello down the side if you want. Have your say. Well, this thing's going in and out crazy. Stop. Stop. What? There's some black triangles over this way. Let's have a look. You see, as you zoom in and out, it changes UFOs on the screen. Crazy software. Where's the black triangle gone now? Go up. See, the black triangle's gone. Oh, now they're back again. So what do we got here? We got a photograph driving east. And we got another black triangle driving east. Hang on. No, it's a different one. West driving. And this one. Oh, all of them I got photographs. Hang on, that sounds the same as this one here. Simply the same one. That's strange. 23rd of the 9th. 23rd of the 9th. How can it be in two locations with the same? I reckon that one's a fake then. Someone submitted. So let's go for this one. And hopefully it's a good photograph. Oh. So that looks like similar to what I was saying with the night vision with the geese, but this one looks a bit different. This one's really strange. Could that be like a row of lights reflecting in a window? Could be. Kind of looks like it's artificial to me, this image. Save it. What else we got? Just one, is it? So what does it say? I was driving around in the Knob Hill area. Is it full of knobs there? I turned down a side street and saw a triangle-shaped craft with lights that went up the side of it. It was illuminated, so it formed a V shape. I stopped to pull over and looked at it because I thought it was strange. Witnessed it for 10 seconds before it was hidden behind a tree. I unfortunately didn't take a video. Yeah, that would have been really good, mate. Or photograph. The Air Force. So he's saying he didn't take or a photo. So this is probably going to be just a artist's rendering then, isn't it? Air Force Base close to it. So living in the area. Attach a photograph of what it looked like from Google search. Oh well, time. If you do that, they should really write across the top. Artistic rendering or something like that. Oh well, that's a waste of time, folks. That's disappointing. Like I said to you, I said it looked like artificial, and it was. Okay, whereabouts were we? I wish I could bookmark this. It won't scroll, it's gone slow. CPU maxed out. I don't know if my graphics is corrupted on the stream at all. When it hits 100%, it normally stuffs up. Hey, stop, you silly program. Oh, no, still going. Okay. That one's got a photograph. Observed large bright light. That one doesn't sound like it's going to be very interesting. Says that it's a nighttime one. Human-like. Normally the alien encounter ones always turn out to be fake. That we've looked at in the past. 1967, that's old. Here we go. Looked up in the sky and let's have a look at that one. Looks like a video and a photograph. I thought it might be a daytime one, because I don't like lights in the sky ones, because they always turn out to be planes or something. Yeah. I don't know how he's taking that picture, but we'll save it. I wonder if we can get the video to play. What happened there? Went out of focus. Yeah, using this player is nothing like YouTube. They almost need to upload all their content to YouTube and list it, unlist it, and then just link to it, eh? Their website sucks for playing videos in real time. So you can see here, he's losing focus. I might just download it and play it. Let's see how big it is. What's it saying? Downloading fast and it plays 22 megabytes. It's already got 5 downloaded. He reckons it's over 500 feet there. Maybe I should read descriptions. Half downloaded. My husband and I were on vacation in Hot Springs. Around about 7:15, we were leaving our cabin, which was in a remote area about 10 minutes outside Hot Springs. I looked up above the cabin and thought I saw an aeroplane, but it wasn't moving. After observing it for about a minute, I grabbed my cell phone out of my purse, which was in the seat of the car. I began taking pictures. My husband asked me what the heck it was taking so long, so I had him get out the car and look in to see what he thought. He was baffled as I was, and then looked at the video. After turning off the video, 2 planes came into view going from my left to right. I was wondering how close they were to the object, but it was too hard to tell. Unfortunately, I did not get that on video. Oh, that would have been good, having jets chase it. We watched it for another minute and left. We returned after dinner. We didn't see anything unusual. My husband checked the next morning with a compass, and the object was 150 degrees southeast. So it would be good to have a map as well. They should have taken a map and shown where they were to where they were looking. So while that's downloading, I think there was some other images here. Let's just zoom in. At the moment, we can't tell what it is. It looks unusual, that one. Let's just save that one. Almost looks like a donut or a saucer. Sunken saucer, maybe. Where's the other photographs? Not coming up. So, I think it's finished, is it? Yep. Okay. So we got down in the hard drive. So where's these images? Let's have a look at those first. That one. Who knows? This one could be a real UFO sighting. Probably we have to put it through plane finder and all that, though, unfortunately. And that's a long process.
Getting a little tired there, Paul?
We're going up to 4 hours, but I'll be wrapping up soon.
That time goes by pretty quickly, doesn't it?
It does when you're looking at UFO stuff.
Yeah.
And post a new image. Oh, could that be a balloon that's deflated? It's unusual. It's three-dimensional, whatever it is. There's another one of these ones that we're not really going to be able to solve, I don't think. I think my computer's getting slower. There's lots of colours on the screen there. It means there's a lot of different shades of black happening. As you can see, I need to reset that going. It's definitely getting slow now. When it's not interactive, it makes it impossible to use the graphic editor. So you see it's got lots of different colors. So it doesn't actually look black, you see. And Night Sky's got lots of different shades of black. So you're not even moving the line. Come on. No, it's not playing. Not playing ball. It's all stuffing up now. Yeah. No. My editor's stuffed up. Or, I mean, the CPU's stuffed up for some reason. Could be too many photos open, maybe. Too many large photos. Just close that one. Keep that one. Don't want that one. That one's pretty good for a thumbnail. So is that one probably. And that one's pretty good for a thumbnail. So what is it? Is the question. Well, I don't think it's a UFO because look how rough the edges around it. Yeah, it looks like something that's crumpled up in the atmosphere. Some man-made balloon or something like that, and it's deflated a bit. So what was the other image here? So I think it's probably rotated in the wind. It's an interesting one. That's one of the better photographs we've had or something. Let's zoom in that one. I think Robert would like that one. So, let's size it up a bit. See, it's out of focus there. It looks similar to this other one, which is in focus. And again, it looks like uneven shape around the outside. And it looks like it's rotated a bit, heading that direction. So it looks to me like it's something drifting in the air current. So let's have a look at the video. Where is it? This one, isn't it? Let's have a look. So we're not heard too many people watching on Wednesday. It's nearing 1 o'clock my time. So we got a lot of hand movement. They haven't tried to steady how they're filming it. They should have leaned on the car and sort of maybe braced it on top of the car. So she reckons she's held still. I don't know if you can hear that. I didn't use the right redirection of sound. I don't think. Let's check audio. Defaults should be cable B. So she's claiming that she's holding it still, but I have my doubts. Because if you got it zoomed in on optical zoom, which is probably what they've done, any slight hand movement is going to make it move.
I'm holding still.
It's playing up now. Oh, here we go. You can see how it went out of focus there. Sort of like exploded into vapor. That's
I'm holding still, but it's Seems to be just wavering a little bit, but I'm holding still. Still as I can anyway.
So we got no reference point, unfortunately.
I don't think this was part of the haunted tour.
Oh my goodness. I must stop it now.
So yeah, I don't know. Something as a reference point on it. I wonder if we can zoom in on it. This doesn't normally work too good. But I'll try it with a player. Video fix. Geometry. Interactive zoom. I think it's done on the iPhone, is it? Right. So here's the object. So it's kind of looking strange. Off screen. Certainly got that hole in the middle still.
I'm holding still.
Yeah, I don't know. Could it be a real UFO?
Seems to be just
Certainly a
wavering a
strange
little
shape
bit,
to
but
be
I'm
a
holding
UFO.
still.
It's not like a disc shape.
Still as I can anyway.
It looks better than what's his name? Bob Lazar's video of Area 51 anyway. I if I can zoom it a bit more. It looks like it's got interlace problems. See that? It's got light and black lines going for it. So that tells me that it probably was uploaded and converted wrongly. What's it say here? Decoded format orientation. Doesn't say if it's interlaced or not. So if it was, they must have played around with it. Oops, got stuff. It always stuffs up with people. Yeah, VRC is not the. It's the most buggy player for pausing and skipping frames and stuff. You can see it's stuffed up. Oh well. We'll try it on another player, but I think it's been converted through some software and not deinterlaced. And what's the media info say? Oops, what's on the screen? So what's it telling us? Probably not much. So it's only 480p. It's pretty crappy phone. So yeah, the images they took were a lot higher quality than that. Progressive, so it's not interlaced, but I think the original video was interlaced. And there's something not right with this video. So what's the exit if data on these? Let's have a look. Where's the thing? Should have opened by now. The computer's getting slower. As the string progresses, it gets slower. As soon as I do it again, it'll work probably. Oh, here we go. Finally. All right, we got some XF data. So let's have a read. It's a Samsung. Model. Oh, that's right. Opened up 2 copies in the end. Model SMNU 960U. So we'd have to look that up. Two megabytes, and it's, you can see this is 4,000 by 3. So she's got her camera set on 480p, and it looks like her camera could do 1080p or at least 720p, and that would have given us a better video to work with. I bet she hasn't bothered checking her settings. So the video is rubbish, but the photos are pretty good. And that's a 12 megapixel camera. I bet, let's have a look. What was the model number again? Want to copy that? Okay, so let's search on that. Where's my Web page gone. It's playing up. Oh, don't tell me. The computer's finally locking up. That normally means it's time to go. Yeah, it's not looking good. Yeah. It's not giving me the option to task switch even. I've got 2 copies open there. I think my memory's running out. This is why I need to get a new computer. Shouldn't have this problem. Crashed. Something's chewing up the CPU. John. I'm not sure what I can do now.
I didn't do it. It wasn't my fault.
Oh no, it's just going so. It was just getting interesting. We're trying to figure out why she only took a 480p. No, it's not responding. Ah, right. Suddenly it's done something. Whatever it was, it's freed up now, I think. No, it's gone slow again. So which one was it? UFO Stalker. Should be the bottom one. Come on. Hey, we got there. If only I could win Lotto, then I could get myself a better laptop. So, perhaps I should do some hoaxing videos, and make lots of money like all the other channels. So, what's it say? So I said it was a 12 megapixel camera. So it's a Galaxy Note 9. What else of it? So let's just click one of them and see what we got. I want to know what the camera can do. It was released August this year, so it's a fairly new camera then. Android 8, wow. 4G. Eight cores, wow. Sensors, video formats. 384, that can't be the same phone. 280. So it reckons it can do 2000p image, 4K image, ultra high definition, and she's doing it in 480p. at 120 frames per second. Camera. What's the pixel format though? I didn't see it. 12 megapixel. I said that, didn't I? It doesn't tell us. Doesn't tell us the resolution, but it's 4000 by 300 because it's where you get your 12 megapixel. So it's the right camera. So that camera can do 4K video, and we got 480p. Oh my God, what was she doing? She needs to look at her phone settings. So yeah, that's a pretty waste of time then. So if it was doing a 4K, you'd expect that video here to be quite big. Not 21 megabytes, but probably more like a gigabyte or something for that time. So you can see here it's 480p height. Yeah, so if it was high quality, we might be able to see what it's doing in the video. You can see it had lines going through it. Strange. I still think it's been converted. I wonder how they do 4K though. It must be interlaced. Interlaced is the way they can speed it up enough to odd and even lines on the screen, and then they merge it together into one picture. It helps out the CPU process so fast. But 480p, that should blitz recording. So yeah, this one we just have to put us unknown, I think, for now. Really, we should put it through Plane Finder, but I don't know if my computer's going to handle running Plane Finder. So what I'll do is I'll bookmark this one and we'll put it through Plane Finder another day, because we're going up to 4.5 hours. So and my throat's had it. So I'll just pin that one for Friday, and we'll do some more analysis on it. So yeah, John, looks like Robert didn't join us, the piker. And
Yeah, that's.
You give him some hell in the comments. He said he was going to join me. You sure he's not there?
I haven't seen him.
He never thinks of checking Hangouts, but I left a message for him to check HO, so he should know what HO stands for.
I would
Anyway,
think so.
Yeah,
the only one I see on here was David, and obviously he's not on here anymore. So just you and me, as far as I know.
Yeah. So we'll get rid of these images and keep those ones for next time. I know David went to bed. We started earlier, but he didn't come on. I think he came on half an hour after I started. So you can see here, it's just too slow. I can't even unselect that. There we go, finally. So we just want to keep those images for next time. And I'll just wrap up with the end credit music anyway, see if that works. And I'll give it an hour or so for it to add the front bit on. For Google always adds the first 2 hours or so on the front of the live after it ends. It's just the way they do it. So good night, guys, and thanks for joining us. Hopefully I'll be a bit better on Friday and have my voice back.
Yeah, I hope you feel better, buddy.
Yeah, me too. Good night, everybody, and please like and share. Hope you enjoyed this UFO hunting tonight.
catch you next time, Paul.
Okay, mate. I'll just hang up.